If you could all please find your seats, we're going to begin here in about 2 minutes. Sergeant at Arms, please secure the door. Thank you, Nick. We're going to begin this third general session with my counterpart from the SAL, Jimmy Martin, who's here to say a few words. So, Jimmy, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much. First of all, is there any dual members in here? Could you please stand? Could you please stand? Thank you so much. Thank all of you for your service. Thank you for the dual membership. A little bit nervous. I got in a big hurry here. We're having our elections over there. So first of all, I'd like to say thank you to Commander Conley for the past 2 years. Not only did I get to run with the great commander for the department, but I ended up getting a great friend. Even though I had to buy him a steak dinner the other night for membership, but we washed out the second year because we really don't know where we ended at. So he has been there for me no matter what. Great traveling partner. We didn't get to do as much as we wanted to do, but now that I know where he's at, I'm retiring September the 24th. So hopefully I will get to go out and do more things on my own, make visits to places. Look forward to seeing all of you all again. It's been a fantastic 2 years, and I couldn't have done it with a better man. Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Commander Martin. You know, Jimmy and the SAL have really been extra supportive of us this year. I think it's unprecedented that the SAL commander adopted the same project as the department commanders. And so thank you for everything you do. Okay. We're going to get on with scholarships. We're going to announce the American Legion Family Scholarship recipients, and I would like to call the Children and Youth Commission Chair, Bob Oath, to announce the 2021 recipients.
Okay. Good afternoon. I would like to invite for the American Legion Family Scholarship Committee Chairman Wayne Zeman, if he is present, to join the commander at the lower stage for these presentations. This scholarship was established by past Department Commander John Mahowski, who devoted his year to raising a permanent endowment for which funds for the scholarships could be earned by investments. The program has been very successful and is open to the children and grandchildren of the American Legion Auxiliary, and the SAL members. A key provision is that the scholarship must be used at an Indiana institution of higher learning, and that the applicants must be 21 or younger. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 7 scholarships for $1,500 to announce this year, and they are. So the first winner, Keegan Abney, from Crawfordsville, Indiana. Keegan? They can, yeah. Keep them all up. Our second winner is Camille Adders from Jasper, Indiana. If she's not here, do we have a representative from Jasper? 8th District Commander, John? While they're taking the picture, we'll move right along. Next winner, Kathleen Jansen from Indianapolis, Indiana. Truly a rose between two thorns. Our next winner is Annalise Lola. Annalise is from Edinburgh, Indiana. And our next winner is Emma Lopp from New Albany, Indiana. Do we have a representative from 28 in the crowd? If not, John, you want to come back up? Familiar face. Brock Saylor from Auburn, Indiana, is our next winner. Our next winner, Macy Newman from Garrett, Indiana. Yeah, the name Newman and Garrett, Indiana, kind of. Bob who? And last but not least, Clara Witt from Jasper, Indiana. Clara. To make her feel at home, I'll say, Jasper. To all of you, congratulations to our American Legion Scholarship winners. You are all indeed the future of our nation. Keep up the great work, and thank you again. You may be seated, yes. Commander, that concludes this portion of this presentation, and I take the privilege of thanking you for the opportunity to serve.
Thank you, Bob.
And I'll see you later in the script.
All right. You know, being a military veterans organization, it's only fitting and natural that we recognize outstanding service members for always maintaining a posture of readiness to conduct combat operations around the globe. I would ask the Americanism Chairman Rick Hudson to approach the lectern to announce the winners as I move to present the awards on the lower stage.
Every year, we recognize the top military members in 3 categories. Those categories are active duty, reserves, and National Guard. We're extremely pleased with the number and the quality of all the service members who will be announced today. They should be proud of their tremendous service to their communities, state, and nation. I'd like to ask the National Security and Foreign Affairs Committee Chairman, David Miller, to join the commander on the lower stage to present the awards. Each of the district winners will be presented with a distinctive plaque which identifies them as a finalist in this year's competition and their district's Military Person of the Year winner. To move this along as smoothly as possible, we ask that only award recipients approach the lower stage to claim your award and photo op with the commander. Thank you. The department will ensure those who couldn't be here today to receive their awards at a later date. First up is the National Guard Military Person of the Year Award. Our district winners are Staff Sergeant Brenton Blair, E6 of HHB 1-163 Field Artillery Battalion out of Evansville, Indiana. Staff Sergeant Blair is sponsored by Post 200 in the 8th District. Is Staff Sergeant Blair here? Okay, continuing on. Let me see here. Yeah, somebody from the 8th District come up and accept the award in her place? Okay. Sergeant E5, David Gillespie, paratrooper, C2, 134 PIR, Indiana National Guard. Sergeant Gillespie is sponsored by Post 391 in the 10th District. Good deal. Chief Master Sergeant Ryan Scherer, E9 of 122nd Security Force Squadron out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Chief Master Sergeant Scherer is sponsored by Post 43 in the 4th District. Okay, let's give our district winners a big hand to thank them for their service. And now our overall department winner, our National Guard Military Person of the Year, joined the Army National Guard to answer the call of our nation in 2012, where he chose to become an airborne infantry at 82nd Airborne at Fort Bragg, North Carolina. In 2013, he deployed with C-1508 PIR of the 82nd Airborne to Afghanistan, where he served as force security on Bagram and Mazar-e-Sharif. After his deployment, he returned to Fort Bragg. He tried out and was accepted into the scout platoon for his battalion in the 3rd Combat Brigade of the 82nd Airborne, where he excelled as an RTO. David left active duty in 2016 and returned home to Indiana, where he became a certified Indiana firefighter and an EMT. Since then, he rejoined the military, serving in the Indiana Army National Guard. As a paratrooper with C-134 PIR, he has earned the rank of Sergeant E5, has completed both the NCO Academy and Air Assault School, and he was sponsored by Post 391 of District 10. So, so
Like I said, Sergeant Gillespie is at annual training in Fort Irwin, California right now. He texted me this morning, wish he could be here. He's an outstanding young NCO. He's continuing to serve his country. He serves at Post 391, helps out around there a bunch, and is actually awaiting a chance to get selected back for the Green Beret Q course and will go back on active duty. He sent his best wishes to his fellow Legionnaires, so I thank you on behalf of him.
do what?
You done with this?
Yeah. Yeah. There were no submissions for Reservist of the Year, so we'll move right into our District Active Duty Military Person of the Year Award recipients. Again, please only the recipients join our commander on the lower stage to claim your award and photo op. We ask that the audience hold its applause until all have been introduced. Our district level winners of Military Person of the Year, United States Navy Aviation Electronics Technician, 2nd Class, Bobby Oath. A22 Oath is sponsored by Post 351 in the 8th District. And we also have Sergeant First Class SFC Gary L. Murdoch Jr. SFC Murdoch is sponsored by Post 43 in the 4th District. Okay, let's give our district winners a big hand. And now our overall department winner. Our winner began their career in the United States Army in late 2008. He is deployed to Iraq twice and Afghanistan once in support of military operations. Graduated as Distinguished Honor Graduate during basic leaders training in a class of more than 400 soldiers. He trained and mentored numerous junior enlisted officers and non-commissioned officers to achieve success, resulting in soldiers being selected for accession as commissioned officers, warrant officers, and many soldiers going on to win many honors such as Soldier of the Quarter and the Year. He volunteered with Child and Youth Services on Fort Knox to coach archery and soccer. Let's give a big hand to our American Legion Department of Indiana Active Duty Military Person of the Year, United States Army Sergeant First Class Gary L. Murdoch Jr., sponsored by Post 43 of the 4th District.
That's my boy, Gary L. Murdoch Jr. I'm senior, so. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it today. He's out in El Paso, Texas, and he's getting ready to prepare to head to his next duty station in Korea. So he would like to thank you guys on behalf of him. I thank you guys and everybody for this award. Thank you.
Congratulations to all our Military of the Year award recipients. Thank you for doing your part to ensure protection of our nation and the world. We can't thank you guys enough. Commander, this completes our awards presentation for this section. Thank you for the opportunity to serve.
Thank you, Rick. I now ask the Internal Affairs Chairman, Paul Smith, to approach the lectern to announce the Law Officer, Firefighter, and EMS of the Year awards.
Thank you, sir. At this time, I would like to invite Chairman of the Law Officer, Firefighters, EMS Awards Committee, Lori Bowman, to join the commander on the lower stage to present these very special awards. It is our intent of our Year of the Year program to honor outstanding firefighters, law enforcement officers, and EMS personnel at our annual convention, and in some small way let them know that the American Legion recognizes and appreciates their efforts on our behalf, and we further recognize the terrific pressure under which they serve 24 hours a day. We'll start with the Law and Order program. It was a product of National Commander Jim Davis, 1966-67 of North Dakota, who recognized the breakdown in the respect of law and order in the 60s and initiated the program that year. Based on this sentiment, the Law Officer of the Year award couldn't be more relevant in today's environment. As I call your name, please come forward to receive your award and line up on the lower platform. We ask the audience to hold its applause until we have all been introduced. The district nominees for the Lewis Schmidt Award from the districts are Richard J. Benzinger, sponsored by Post 6 in the 5th District. Kevin Gerber, sponsored by Post 43 in the 4th District. Jonathan Hernandez, sponsored by Post 369 in the 5th District. Thomas J. Hickson, sponsored by Post 308 in the 3rd District. Kyle Runnels, sponsored by Post 56 in the 11th District. Could I have a representative from the 11th District come and receive his award? Joffrey E. North, sponsored by Post 200 in the 8th District.
Our recipient, after spending 20 years and currently on the law enforcement, he is also in the Indiana National Guard. He could not make it because he got deployed to the border, so he's down there. So the reason he's not, but he does convey his appreciation and for accepting the award. Thank you.
Let's give all our district winners a big round of applause. Now, the overall department winner. Our 2021 winners peer recognize him as being a hard worker, giving a true professional always does it the job right. He currently is serving in Indiana National Guard as a member of Post 80 in Whiting, Indiana. He has a genuine love for his fellow humans, and he shows it every day. He is always eager to learn as well as taking the time to assist other officers. He truly embodies what a true professional law enforcement officer is. He is currently assigned to the Munster Police Department, where he served as a patrolman and also a field training officer. Let's give a big round of applause to our American Legion Department of Indiana Lewis Schmidt 2019 Law Officer Award of the Year, with winner Jonathan Hernandez, sponsored by Post 369 in the 1st District. The floor is yours, Mr. Hernandez, if you'd like to speak.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the award. I'd like to thank, first and foremost, my family, my girlfriend, Brandy, who's back there. It's a difficult job, and I feel that our loved ones carry that burden as well, not knowing if we're going to come home at the end of shift. I'd like to thank Post 80, Commander Harry, Bill, thank you for taking me under your wing. Post 80 has been very helpful. When I came home from Afghanistan, they took me under and showed me the ropes. I thank Mr. Sarnacki for nominating me, Post 369, and I'm just very grateful to be here. Thank you.
Congratulations to all of our Law Officer Award recipients, and thank you for what you do for our communities every day. The Firefighter of the Year Award followed the Law Officer of the Year Award a decade later, established by Department Convention mandate in 1977 to recognize the outstanding public servants who dedicate their lives to the public. Again, as I call your names, please come forward to receive your award. We again ask that the audience hold its applause until all have been introduced. The Firefighter of the Year district winners are Timothy Ballman, sponsored by Post 43 in the 4th District. Richard T. Duncan, sponsored by Post 145 in the 6th District. Matthew A. Gary, sponsored by Post 6th in the 5th District. Howard T. Stahl, sponsored by Post 3 in the 11th District. Scott A. Zoll, sponsored by Post 200 in the 8th District. And let's give a round of applause for all our district firefighters of the year. Now for our overall fire department finisher. He's been a member of the Indianapolis Fire Department for 31 years, in which time he has held about every merit rank on the department. He holds 48 certifications for the state of Indiana as well as FEMA. He is the embodiment of selfless service to his community. He's worked tirelessly to ensure all the community needs are being met, and has been a member of the Indiana Urban Search and Rescue Task Force 1 for the past 10 years. He also spends time giving back. He serves Reserve Police Officer, First Vice Commander of Post 145, IHSAA official, Indy Honor Flight, and you can see he keeps himself active in the community. He is currently Battalion Chief, Wayne Township Fire Department. Let's give a big hand for our American Legion Department of Indiana 2021 Martin A. Weaver Award Firefighter of the Year Award to Chief Richard Duncan, sponsored by Avon Post 145 in the 6th District. Chief Duncan, the floor is yours if you'd like to speak.
Prepared for a speech, even though if you know me, I like to talk a lot. So I just want to thank my family, the fire department for being so supportive. My father-in-law showed me the way for the American Legion. He's the department commander for Illinois. He's here today. My father, Rick Duncan, also is here today, and my fire chief. But it's really all about you guys, and I'm truly blessed with this award. But everything that everyone in this room does for the Legion and for our Legion families is phenomenal, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
Congratulations to all the Firefighters of the Year Award recipients. Let's give them another round of applause, please. And now our EMS awards. The increasing role played by emergency medical personnel in Homeland Security. A few years ago, we expanded the program to honor EMS personnel in this program. Let us recognize the district of the EMS of the year. Again, we ask that you hold your applause until all winners have been called. Sarah Rummage, sponsored by Post 200 in the 8th District. And Robert D. Greasley, sponsored by Post 241 in the 4th District. Let's give a round of applause for the District EMS of the Year recipients. And now for our overall department finisher. His career as an EMS spans 21 years of service, which began in 1999 at the Medical Center in Bowling Green, Kentucky. She started out working in a basic life support unit where she worked for 2 years, waiting for an opening on the advanced life support truck. It finally came, and 4 years worked on the advanced life support truck there in Bowling Green. 2004, she entered the newly established Medical Center paramedic program. It was tough, but she survived. She's had an amazing career and continues to serve as an EMS at St. Vincent Warwick since 2006. She is married to a firefighter and an EMT, helped understand what she does. They have 2 children. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the American Legion Department of Indiana 2021 Frank Gilbert Jr. EMS of the Year Award is Sarah Rummage, sponsored by Post 200 in the 8th District. Mr. Commander, I would like to acknowledge the work performed by the chairman of the Law Enforcement, Firefighters, and EMS committees. It is the post chairman, assisted her, and her district chairman who truly make these awards work so well. We also thank the committee this year for all the outstanding work and participation. We would like to recognize the 3 judges who assist us: Bradford Moulton, Jennifer Cobb, Danielle Wood. Please join me. We have a small gift of our appreciation. Well, we already did that. Each of our nominees represents what we believe is the finest attributes of public servant. You have received not only the recognition of your community for your professionalism, but you have received the recognition of a statewide organization that represents 165,000 citizens of Indiana throughout the Legion family. Keep up the great work in the Hoosier communities. Commander, this completes your board presentation for this section. Thank you for the opportunity to serve.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you.
Okay, moving right along here, I would now like to call on Children and Youth Commission Chair Bob Oath to come back up here and announce our next award presentation.
Thank you again, Commander. Each year, Educator of the Year awards are presented to the following 3 in the following 3 categories. The first category honors the educators in grade kindergarten through 6th. The second category is grades 7 through 8. And the last category is grades 9 through 12. The Educator of the Year judging is based on the candidate's career, community service, family involvement, and the letter of recommendation. It is my great personal privilege to present to you our Educator of the Year for 2021. We ask that you hold your applause until all the winners have been called to the stage. So, Commander, you want to go to the lower stage here? First, our district winners in the elementary and intermediate school categories. The district winners are Marilyn E. Jones, sponsored by Post 185 of the 9th District. And Tricia Day, sponsored by Post 43 in the 4th District. Is she not with us this afternoon? Let's give our winners a big round of applause. Yeah, could we have a representative from the 4th District to receive Tricia's award? And now gives me pride to announce the department winner who receives a $500 grant in their name to their school. An innovative, ambitious educator that has 20 years of experience in the education field. Graduated from Indiana University in 2013 with honors and a bachelor's in English and a minor in writing, receiving her teaching certificate from the University of Findlay in 2015 and a master's in arts and education. Graduate from Concordia University with her certificate in 2018 and was called to Wenken in 2020. She has been involved in and helped start the STEAM program at Wenken, where students learn integrated, meaningful science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics concepts by solving real-world problems through hands-on learning and creative activities. She is active in her local church, where she is volunteered with the Vacation Bible School program and started the nursery program for Sunday morning Bible class. She has 3 daughters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the American Legion Department of Indiana 2021 K-6 Grade Educator of the Year is Tricia Day, sponsored by Post 43 in the 4th District. Next, in the junior high 7th and 8th grade category, we have 1 entry. Casey Jessup, sponsored by Post 185 in the 9th District. Daryl Hansel will accept the award. He was notified that they are stuck in the hurricane someplace, so he's going to do the honors. I'm proud to announce that Casey Jessup, as our department junior high winner, will receive a $500 grant to their school. Casey started her teaching career in 2006 as a special education teacher. Since 2006, she has worked in many teaching roles in Switzerland County High School. She served as a math teacher, a homeroom teacher, a remedial teacher, a leadership teacher, and several other positions. As a special education teacher, Casey had the opportunity to meet with students individually and help them develop transition, career, and life goals. During those times, she developed an interest in counseling that led her to her current position as counselor at Switzerland Middle School. She is constantly striving to be a shining light to the students and leave a positive impact on their lives. Casey is active in her local community, where you will find her volunteering at the local church and coaching at the YMCA. Casey is married and has 2 children, daughters Ashley and son Easton. The American Legion Department of Indiana 2021 Junior High Educator of the Year is Casey Jessup, sponsored by Post 185 in the 9th District.
I just this morning received a text from Casey. She and her family were returning from vacation and got caught up in all that hurricane stuff in Florida, and so their flight got delayed. But she sent me a text, and she wanted me to tell you all how honored she was to even be considered for such an award. And I'm sure she'll be very, very appreciative of this. So thank you all very much.
In the high school category, the district winners are Brian M. Landberry, sponsored by Post 43 in the 4th District. And our next winner, Valerie Smith, sponsored by Post 185 in the 9th District. And now, I am proud to announce the Department High School Educator winner who will receive a $500 grant to his school. The Educator of the Year for grades 9 through 12 enlisted in December of 1999 with the 122nd Fighter Wing of the Indiana Air National Guard, United States Air Force, Fort Wayne, as a firefighter, and was honorably discharged as a technical sergeant in 2007 after 8 years of service. He received his bachelor's degree from IUPU at Fort Wayne in 2010 and currently pursuing a master's degree. He has been a teacher for the past 10 years at Belmont High School in Decatur, Indiana. As a teacher, he has been selected to participate in several residential professional development programs, including a 2-week residency with the Imperial War Museum in Doxford, England. He is active in several local organizations such as Boy Scouts, as well as a member of the American Legion and the VFW. He is married and has 2 children. The Department High School Educator of the Year is Brian Michael Lineberry, sponsored by Post 43 in the 4th District. Brian, if you wish, you may step to the mic.
Thank you so much. It's an honor to be a part of this great organization. It's an honor to be here, to be recognized by you all. So thankful for God's many blessings in my life, especially my family here, Karen and my boys. They're anxious to get back outside. But Karen's also a teacher, and they've been along for the ride for a very long time in a very busy schedule. So thank you to our Post 43 Commander Murdoch, and always being supportive of the things going on at Belmont High School. Thank you so much, too, to the American Legion for all the things that you do for youth with scouting and education in the schools. As I look out across the room here, there's a lot of men and women of good character, and in education, our young people need that. So if you don't mind, with the commander's permission, give some homework. Is that right, Commander? Our schools are opening in a couple of weeks. We need you back in the classrooms to do what you do best, and supporting our teachers and our youth. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much for all you and what you do every day for our students and communities. To all of our districts who sent us these exceptional teachers in their communities to be recognized, thank you. Teachers, Please let your students know how much we appreciate all of you and continue to lead the way in growing the best Hoosier citizens we possibly can be. Our next awards are in the area of scouting. The Boy Scouts of America is a traditional program of the American Legion and has an active scouting program. And we feel privileged to honor some of the outstanding young men who are involved in scouting here today. The American Legion Scout of the Year program requires that nominees be registered and active members of the Boy Scout troop or varsity scout team chartered to an American Legion post or auxiliary unit, or the nominees must be registered and active in a chartered Boy Scout troop and may be the son or grandson of a Legion or an auxiliary member. Additionally, each nominee must have received the Eagle Scout Award, which is the highest award in scouting and has reached his 15th birthday. There are many other requirements, but those are the essentials. With the chairman of the Boy Scout Committee, Stan Gatewood, if you're present, please join the commander at the lower stage for these presentations. So is Stan with us this afternoon? Okay. The first youth program sponsored by the American Legion was scouting. The preamble of the Constitution of the American Legion begins, "For God and country we associate ourselves." And the Scout Oath begins, "On my honor, I will do my best to do my duty to God and my country." This common bond becomes even more exceptional with the recognition of our Eagle Scouts of the Year program, in which we faced the daunting task of choosing the best of the best. But choose we must. So as I introduce each of the candidates for Scout of the Year, I would ask that they come up on the stage to accept their plaques and our best wishes from Commander Conley. They are First District winner, Andrew Clemens. The Third District winner, Bo Bassner. The Fifth District winner is James Langmaid. I feel your pain sometimes. I had a boy up here a while ago. Our Sixth District winner is John Schreiner. Hugh's trying to hustle me along, and now we got a backlog. Yes, I did. Here's John. Our Seventh District winner is Lane Lake. By virtue of their achievement of the coveted rank of Eagle Scout, each are clearly already winners. Let us hear it from those out for these outstanding young men. Each scout will receive $200 scholarship in honor of his achievement. Except for the Department of Indiana Scout of the Year, who will receive a $1,000 scholarship and another plaque from the department. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the 2021 Indiana American Legion Scout of the Year is from the 1st District, and Andrew Clemens.
So I would like to thank Marty because he helped me out a lot. And then I'd like to thank my folks who came out here and they're sitting right over there. So thanks.
Andrew, keep up the great work. And let's give him once more a big hand. That concludes the Eagle Scout of the Year Awards. We are proud to sponsor this wholesome youth program for the opportunity to represent these prestigious awards here at the convention. At this time, I will announce the winners of the 2021 Girl Scout Gold Award. This is the highest department award for Girl Scouts. With the Girl Scout Chairman, Chris Webb, please join the commander on the lower stage to present the award. Our first winner for the 2021 Girl Scout Gold Award is Ruth Hornan, sponsored by the 3rd District. We'll hold our applause until all of our winners. Hugh made me say that. Okay. The next Gold Award winner is Mary Phillips Buska, sponsored by the 1st District. And our next Gold Award winner is Nicole Crawley, sponsored by the 9th District. And our next Gold Award winner is Peyton Ross, sponsored by the 4th District. And our next Golden Award winner is Arlisa Dumas, sponsored by the 11th District. Yes. Our next Gold Award winner is Amanda G. Hoffman, sponsored by the 2nd District. Is Amanda with us today, or, okay, representative from the 2nd District would like to? And our final Gold Award winner is Laura Elizabeth Josephine, sponsored by the 10th District. And our department winner receiving a $1,000 scholarship is Laura Elizabeth Josephine, sponsored by the 10th Districts. Congratulations.
I would like to thank the entire convention for inviting us Girl Scouts here tonight and today, not tonight yet, and honoring and supporting the Girl Scouts. I would especially like to thank Chris Webb and Becky DeVos for chairing the committee to honor the Girl Scouts. We appreciate everything that you have done to serve our nation, and thank you all very much.
Congratulations to all the Girl Scout Golden Award winners. We know you will continue to do great work. Once again, let's give them a big round. They kind of showed up, the nominees for the Boy Scouts, didn't they? There was a whole line of them. Our next awards are the Americanism Government Awards. Awards are given in two categories, male and female. The winners are determined by the test scores, and if a tie occurs, by an essay. 7th and 8th grade winners will receive $500 award, while the 10th through 12th grade receives $1,000. The 2021 winners are 7th grade female, Charlotte Bozinski. Thank you, Hubert. She is sponsored by Post 16 in District 1. Our 7th grade male is Aiden Prado. Thank you. Sponsored by Post 16 in District 1. Oh, well. Let's give the 7th grade winners a big hand. The 8th grade female is Miley Loudenberg, sponsored by Post 66 in the 1st District. And our 8th grade male, Caden Dawson, sponsored by Post 66 in the 1st District. Let's give our 8th grade winners a big hand. Thank you. 10th grade female, Victoria Pavelinka, sponsored by Post 66 in the 1st District. And our 10th grade male is Jonathan Williams, sponsored by Post 94 in the 2nd District. Let's give our 10th grade winners a big round of applause. Eleventh grade female, Esperanza Gonzalez, sponsored by Post 295 in District 3. And the 11th district male is Gus Spaldings, sponsored by Post 44 in the 8th district. Anybody from Newburgh? Oh, okay, there you are. I'm sorry. I hope he's here from Newburgh. Sorry about that, Gus. Let's give our 11th grade recipients. Our 12th grade female winner, Elizabeth LaPont, sponsored by Post 66 in the 1st district. And our 12th grade male, Austin Gardner, sponsored by Post 66 in the 1st district. Let's give the 12th grade winners a big round of applause. And again, thanks to all of our winners. Commander, this concludes my portion of the presentation. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you and the department for allowing me to serve as Children and Youth Commission Chairman this year.
Thank you, Bob. You got quite a job.
That was long. And even with assistance from Hughes, he run
Thank you, Bob. You know, the work that the Children and Youth Commission does is really invaluable to our organization. I thank you for serving this year. At this time, I will now call on James Daube, Chairman of the Rehab Commission, for the purpose of presenting the Rehabilitation Awards. Good. Well, let's see. I think it's right there you start.
Thank you, Commander, delegates, alternates, and distinguished guests. The founding fathers of the American Legion had a vision. That vision was that the American Legion would serve veterans and their families upon their return from service to the nation. The Rehabilitation Awards we present here today recognize the efforts that our Legionnaires and posts make to carry on our founding fathers' vision to make it a reality. Each year, the Department of Indiana honors those private employers who have a workforce of at least 25% veterans and have been in business for at least 5 years. These businesses have no company policies or practices that restrict either total employment or individual jobs to veterans. The winners of the Employer of the Year awards can be selected from 3 categories: large employer, medium employer, and small employer. This year we have an outstanding company that has demonstrated a genuine commitment to veterans. I would like to have the representative of our award-winning company come to the platform to receive the award. The 2021 recipient of the Medium Employer Veteran Award goes to Frege Engineered Solutions in Fishers, Indiana, sponsored by Post 391 in the 10th District. Here to accept the award for Frege Engineered Solutions is Keith Serge, CFO of the company. Keith, the floor is yours if you'd like to make any remarks.
So I've only spoken, let me rephrase that. I've only written out a speech 2 times in my life. My first one was for my daughter, her wedding. And this one is my second one, because there's a couple points I just wanted to make, and I wanted to make sure they were very clear. Frege would like to thank you today for the opportunity we have to support our veterans. We have a great group of veterans that make our company a better place to work each and every day. In addition to accepting this award, I'm grateful for the opportunity to be among you, to personally thank you for your service to our country, your bravery, and commitment to preserving our freedom. It can never be said enough. Thank you.
Thank you, Frege. Thank you, Keith, for what you and Frege Engineered do to help veterans. The 2021 recipient of the Large Employer Veteran Award goes to Majestic Star in Gary, Indiana. Here to accept the award for Majestic Star is John Sarnecki.
An employee of Majestic Star, but Carmen Devakalitis, the HR manager. Unfortunately, she lost her brother on Thursday, so she could not be here, so she asked me to receive him. So on behalf of Carmen and Majestic Star Casino, thank you very much.
Thank you, John, for what you and Majestic Star do to help veterans. It is time to name the 2021 Local Veterans Employment Representative Award. The winner is Frankie Billingsley in Fort Wayne, Indiana, sponsored by Post 148 in the 4th District. Someone from the 4th come, please. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't see him coming up. Any remarks? Frankie, the floor is yours.
Very briefly, I want to thank the American Legion because this is my family. And to say for my job, there's no greater honor that I can have except for serving my fellow veterans. We came a long way together, and we're still in this fight, so I want to say thank you.
Let's give our veterans another round of applause. Thank you all. Thank you for allowing me to serve as your rehabilitation chairman for these unprecedented 2 terms. Despite COVID-19 restrictions, we still accomplished many successful veterans assistance and rehabilitation activities. The unwavering support What's that? The unwavering support of department officers, American Legion volunteers, our membership and dedicated staff have made this possible. The American Legion currently represents over 50,000 Hoosier veterans and their survivors with VA claims. In fiscal year 2019, we received over 8,400 new claims, and in fiscal year 2020, we received over 8,900 new claims. Based on actual Department of Veterans Affairs figures, Hoosier veterans and their survivors with American Legion representation received more than $362 million in fiscal year 2019 and over $388 million in fiscal year 2020. Also, according to VA statistics, veterans with representations receive approximately 34% more in benefits than non-represented veterans. This shows our service won Hoosier veterans approximately $123 million more in benefits during fiscal year 2019 and $132 million more in benefits during fiscal year 2020. This calculates to our veterans receiving $255 million more in benefits during the last 2 years than they would have received without representation. We achieved this by employing a well-staffed service office, offering unsurpassed training to our professional service officers, partnering with the Indiana Department of Veterans Affairs, offering American Legion accreditation to county veteran service officers, filing fully developed claims, cooperating with an ever-changing electronic claims processing system, and offering exceptional appeals representation. Our working relationship with the Indiana Department of Veterans Affairs and county veteran service officers have allowed us to obtain 83 accredited American Legion County Veteran Service Officers, in addition to our 5 accredited department service officers. This working relationship with IDVA and the state of Indiana will also soon allow us to open a full-time American Legion Department of Indiana Veteran Service Claims Intake Office at the new State of Indiana Veteran Service Center located within our previous department headquarters building at 777 North Meridian Street in Indianapolis. That office will provide in-person interviewing and claims filing services more convenient to the veteran than our federal building office, with and without appointments and hopefully free parking. Our office in the federal building will continue doing follow-up claims processing and representation services. Volunteers serving 22 different rehab accounts purchase comfort items and encourage visitations for veterans at VA medical centers and community nursing homes. Donations to the Department Rehab Fund help those volunteers distribute $28,500 in comfort items and activities to medically confined veterans during our 2019-2020 fiscal year. And donations to the Rehab Fund and the new Department Legacy Foundation have provided $38,500 for the same use during the 2020-2021 fiscal year. This shows we have provided $67,000 during the last 2 years in service to medically confined veterans. We also have an active post-service officers training program. We have a post-service officers training seminar scheduled Sunday from 8 a.m. until noon at this hotel. Please encourage your post-service officers to attend. We also provide an online home study course on the department website for post, district, and county veteran service officers. The Department Service Office continues publication of periodic veteran service updates. via the department website. This publication summarizes recent changes in veterans' benefits and provides post and district service officers information to report at post and district meetings. Our Indiana Veterans Home activities also continue as post districts and individual members donate money and volunteer hours, helping residents at the home receive the comforts they deserve. The Department Employment Committee stimulates veterans' employment by submitting award nominations to our national headquarters and promoting veteran employment events. Last year, we received a National Local Office Employment Service Award for the Auburn Work One Northeast office. Our Homeless Veterans Committee continues to draw a large interest. The committee assists homeless veterans by working with and providing grants to established homeless veterans organizations. The Homeless Veterans Committee also funds the department's Richard R. Quatrin Homeless Veterans Shelter Assistance Program. The Quatrin Fund now awards $100 each time a documented not-for-profit shelter provides a homeless veteran lodging and shelter for 2 nights or $50 for 1 night. Within the last 12 months, the Quatrin Fund has issued grants totaling $950. This figure is lower than in previous years, evidently due to COVID-19 restrictions at homeless shelters, preventing visits from our homeless committee members. Veterans Assistance and Rehabilitation, VA&R, is the cornerstone of the American Legion, and the American Legion Department of Indiana treats it as such for the benefit of those we serve. As your Rehabilitation Commission Chairman, I thank you once again for allowing me to serve our department's VA&R program during the last 2 years. Commander, that concludes my report. It's been an honor and a pleasure to serve with you.
Thank you. You did a great job up there. I don't know what these plaques are. At this time, I have one final and prestigious award presented by the national organization. This award honors outstanding adult leadership in the Boy Scout program. It's a Square Knot Award, and this year it goes to Anthony Mitchell, sponsored by Post 18 in Bloomington. Anthony, please join me on the platform to accept your reward. Back to the Department Service Officer, just 1 second. You know, I can't blow their horn enough. I believe that they're probably one of the best service offices in the nation. So thank you, John, and your crew. Switching gears now a little bit, in this past year I've crossed the state making official visits. At the same time, I had some assistants, and more often than not, found my 4 vice commanders just as busy as I was. I directly attribute our successes this past year to the officers I have had and the pleasure I've had to serve with you. They have helped so much this year. Adjutant Dagley, please call on our list of vice commanders as I take the lower stage for presentations.
Thank you, Commander Collin. To the vice commanders, please come forward as I call your name to make your comments if you wish. Southern Vice Commander Steve Barnett. Southern Vice Commander Bill Parks. Northern Vice Commander Ernest Komasinski. Steve, remarks when we're all up here. Remarks when we're all up here. No, there. And Northern Vice Commander Richard Sexton. These are your department vice commanders, and each of them will have an opportunity to say a few words. So let's start with Vice Commander Barnett.
Over the last 2 years, it's been a very interesting journey. As you well know, we had a lot of complications, but we did very, very well. I want to thank the Department of Indiana. I want to thank you, because without you, there would not be a me, there wouldn't be a us. So thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
I just want to thank everyone, especially those in the southern districts. Made my job a lot easier. I traveled around the state, made a lot of friends, and I do appreciate everyone out there. And it's been a pleasure working with these gentlemen and plus the commander. Thank you.
I would like to thank the district commanders, officers, and members in all the northern districts. It was a pure pleasure coming to visit you. We were welcomed every time we came by. It was like visiting friends. So I thank you very much. I'd like to thank Post 369 in the 1st District for thinking enough of me to move up. And I'd like to thank Commander Connolly. Couldn't ask for a better commander. And lastly, I'd like to thank my wife. She was with me. She was my navigator, co-pilot, and she kept me awake in the rain and the snow late at night. Thank you.
Been quite a year, 2 years actually, and it's been a great ride, and thanks to the commander and all he's done and everything and all of what you guys do out there on a daily basis. It's more about all of you guys and what you do every day, and that's what counts. And I'd like to thank all of you guys for all your hard work that you do out there and appreciate you very much. Thank you.
All right, to the vice commanders, if you would, just remain on the stage. We're going to call up your fellow officers, so if you would kind of make room down to stage left, and we'll continue with the list. The commander wants to recognize all of his department officers, so I'm going to ask if you would come forward as your names are called and join the commander on the lower platform. National Executive Committee man Jerry Jordan. Alternate National Executive Committee man Ed Trice. Department Finance Officer James Tracy. Department Sergeant at Arms Nick Nikoloff. Joe. Department Judge Advocate Joe Bumbleberg. Department Membership Chairman Richard Brown. Department Chaplain Norris Kern. Department Historian Steve DeFeo. Assistant Finance Officer Harold Hensley. And Assistant Department Judge Advocate Terry Smith, who is unable to be with us this weekend. Let's give them all a round of applause. If you'd like to dismiss them or make them all talk, that's up to you. Next. District commanders next. Introduction. Is that where we're at? Yeah. District officers come in, change. Yeah, you want to do that? It says that.
Yeah, I think probably should.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll just kind of greet them when they come up.
I think it'd be a good idea. Commander Connolly is going to remain on the lower platform to greet this next group of officers, and I'm sure he will agree that this is one of the hardest working bunches of officers we have in the department. The district officers, district commanders. Ladies and gentlemen, please give these hardworking officers a round of applause. District commanders, will you please come forward on the lower platform, stand in a row by district, facing the crowd as I call your name. And the audience would hold its applause until all are in position. We would appreciate that. Adjutant 1st District Dan Mills. Adjutant 2nd District Larry Burkhart. Not adjutant, not adjutant. We have no real adjutants in this room right now. All right, 1st District, you've just been promoted. Commander Dan Mills. 2nd District Larry Burkhart. (2020) 2nd District Commander Mark Gorley. 3rd District Commander Rob Kelly. 4th District, Gary Parker. Fifth District Commander David Burnett, Jr. Sixth District Commander Roy Dowell, Jr. 7th District Commander Lonnie Boyce. How do you explain this next one? 7th District Commander 2020, Ken Pridemore. Eighth District Commander John Vannatta. Ninth District Jerry T. Melton.
Right there, but get right in front of Lonnie or right behind him.
10th District Commander Roger Clark.
You got enough room for everybody down there?
2020 10th District Commander Ron Patterson. And 11th District Commander George Alia. Can we have a round of applause for these Legionnaires? They've truly done a wonderful job. All right, what we have next, first of all, I'd like to ask the district commanders to stay put for a few minutes. As our membership year draws to an end, we should now recognize those individuals who will be at the district's helm in 21-22. I ask each of the newly elected district commanders to come forward to the lower platform and face your predecessor when I call your name. Re-elected commanders, just stay in place. You know how to do that.
Yeah, thanks.
All righty. First District Commander Kevin Urbanchik.
Kevin, come on, you gotta get up here.
Second District Commander Mitch Mullins.
Where are you going?
Third District Commander Rob Kelly. Fourth District Commander David Miller.
You might want to back up a little bit so everybody can get up.
Fifth District Commander Michael Harrison. Sixth District Commander Lynn Hutchison.
Yep, right across, right over there next to. There you go. All right.
Seventh District Commander, re-elected Lonnie Boyce.
Yeah, I got nobody. That's what I was gonna do.
Those of us in the 7th District know that was just his best side. 8th District Commander Kevin Brinkschneider. Told you. 9th District Commander Tina Wallace. 10th District Commander Dave Roach.
The gauntlet.
11th District Commander Ben Olson.
No, you didn't want to go through the gauntlet. No, I guess not. Jeez.
All right, this is where the fun begins. Would the outgoing district commanders please remove their district commander lapel pins and place them on the incoming district commander's lapel? Depends on what you mean by the word we. Well, we've done it. All right, we got through that first half of the exercise. Well, it's early. All right.
Now, the incoming commanders, please attach the past district commander pin to your predecessor's lapel.
Yeah, that should just pass down to current district commander.
Caps, not white, district. Supposed to get. No, the outgoing district commanders place the district officer cap on the new district commander. I don't have anything to do with it, I'm just reading it. All right, I believe the next step in this process is to replace the caps. Oh, okay, well. Would you like to stand here like this until she gets back? Would you? What? What are we gonna do? All righty. We're gonna hold off for just a couple of minutes. You guys just stay put. And lady, I did not forget. We have a lady among us. All righty. Commander has asked that we do this. We'll just stand here and.
Well, I don't see how we can move forward.
No way. No way. Hurry up and wait.
We didn't have to go back to that.
No. Commander?
Well, I actually, after Mark, said, okay, so then you come in and have what about you? I said, "Where's that?"
Order didn't come in from number and sales.
Yay! All right, will the outgoing district commanders please place the district officer cap on your new district commander? Yeah, they're in the refrigerator. Okay. Yep, we got them. I know that one. The strong box? Yeah, it's here. Anything you want to do now? All right, have we got the hats exchanged? If so, the congratulations to the new district commanders. Turn about and face the crowd.
Okay.
All right, if we could now, could we have the outgoing district commanders leave the stage? And past National Commander Jim Couts, will you please come forward to administer the oath of office?
Oh, he's right there. Okay.
Yep. You need it?
This is not the Indianapolis 500. Raise your right hand, say aye, give your names, and repeat after me. I, David Miller, solemnly pledge myself.
Solemnly pledge myself
To perform faithfully and impartially
the duties of the office
of the American Legion
of the American Legion,
Department of Indiana,
Department of Indiana,
and I
and
assume.
I further pledge
That I'm not a member of.
that I am not a member of
Do not subscribe to.
and do not subscribe to
Any groups.
opposed
to our form of government.
opposed to our form of government.
You may lower your hands and get to work.
You may lower your head.
Well, that's your round of applause, so you can leave the stage. It says, Commander, the lectern is yours, and take that, you go. You want to do these?
Well,
It says return it to you.
you need to, let me do this, and you can, well,
I don't know why they have the adjutant on here, because district commanders, you may exit the stage. Commander, the lectern is yours. I could say that.
all right, so these,
You just call your chairman up.
but then I'm gonna have to go down to the lower stage to give them their plaques and
Well, do you want me to just go ahead and do it then?
yes, got
All
your
right.
name
All right, at this time, it's also my privilege to recognize the efforts of to help recognize the efforts of the commission chairman who are present with us today. Please come forward to the lower stage when I call your name. Americanism Chairman Rick Hudson. Children and Youth Chairman Bob Oath. Internal Affairs Chairman Paul Smith. Where's Bob? Is Chairman Oath not in the hall? Internal Affairs Chairman Paul Smith, just got you. Rehabilitation Chairman Jim Dobby. Let's move on. Yes, sir. We all thank each of you for the great job you did the past 2 years. Let's give them a round of applause right now. Say what? This is just your commission chairman, sir. All right, thank you, thank you. The next group that I would like to introduce, it's my privilege to introduce. Thank you, Commander. If you would stay down there, I think you may want to greet these folks also. I was asking, actually, the Commander if he wanted, not telling him to do that. This is your department staff. I'm very proud of these men and women, and I'm proud of the work they do day in and day out, night and weekend on your behalf. I hope you'll join me in acknowledging their contributions to the success of this department. Please hold your applause until I've introduced all of them. I would like them to come to the lower stage when I call their name, and I want to point out, too, that several of these staff members are brand new. This is their first go-around in the cycle of life for an American Legion department, and they've done an outstanding job. So let's start with the service office. John Hickey, Director of Rehabilitation. Bryce Hewlett, Assistant Rehabilitation Director. Patrick Sullivan, Department Service Officer. Stuart Holloway, Department Service Officer. Lori Patterson, Senior Rehabilitation Secretary. And the other member of that outstanding staff is Jennifer Tyler. Unfortunately, she is not available this afternoon. She had another engagement, another responsibility. Finally, Tegan Lara, Rehab Executive Assistant. All righty, at this point, we'll ask the headquarters office's staff, Butch Miller, Programs Director and Veterans Assistance. With an attendance problem, Debbie Gibbs, Administrative Assistant, Support Specialist, I think, right, Debbie? Thank you, good. Ow! That was a significant career move right there. I gotta hand that to you. Audrey Copeland, Membership Coordinator. Shauna Sweet, Assistant Membership Coordinator and SAL Program Person. Billy Johnson, Business Development Officer, is not able to be with us today, but there's Shauna. Shauna is a veteran, by the way, an Air Force veteran. Mark Bernhardt, our Finance Director. Josh Marshall, Communications Director. And Thad Thompson, Department of Logistics. You've seen him running crazy around here all day long. Please give them all a big round of applause. That is your staff, and I do, and I hope you do appreciate everything they do. Commander.
All right, at this point in time, I'll call upon Department Judge Advocate Joe Bumbleberg for a report on the rules of the election. Joe?
Thank you.
Here's the start of it.
As I indicated earlier in the convention, the rules and the permanent organization of this convention are in your program book. For those of you who have forgotten, they're at page 18 and 19. Those of you who, and I'm sure this is all, have read these, I will ask and state that I think I have the consent of the mass not to read verbatim these entire 2 pages to you. I do want to call your attention to the order of nominations, because that's what you are going to be doing here shortly. The order of nomination and election is going to be as follows: 3 delegates at large, and then 3 alternates at large. A sergeant at arms, an alternate NEC man, the NEC member or officer, then the department finance officer, then 2 vice commanders from the northern districts, and 2 vice commanders from the southern districts, and certainly last but not least, the department commander. That will be the order of nominations. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. As the next order of business is the nomination of elected delegates at large to the National Convention, I would ask the adjutant to assume the lectern and open the floor to the districts to call for those nominations in reverse order of membership finish. The adjutant will now conduct a roll call on the districts for nominations and seconds. Adjutant Dagley.
Thank you. Okay. Take your butt, please. Thank you. All right, I appreciate the opportunity to do this, but I'm doing it with some trepidation. It's been a few years since I've done it, and I've never really done it very well, so I have a whole bunch of notes here trying to change history. But we are going to start the election, and I know that there are folks in the audience who are more than willing to stand and scream the minute I get out of line, and I hope you will, because we don't want to get too far out of place. So, the nomination and election of delegates at large to the National Convention. We will start with a roll call of the departments in the reverse order of finish. That will begin with District 11. Do you have a nomination? Can we have the microphones on, please? Thank you.
11th District nominates George Allier.
George Allier from the 11th District. 10th District.
The 10th District will second that.
10th District seconds the nomination of George Allier. 9th District, or 3rd District, I'm sorry.
Third district passes.
3rd District passes. 10th District. I'm sorry, 10th District, 7th District.
Seventh District pass.
7th District passes. 4th District.
Fourth district passes.
Fourth district passes. Fifth district.
Fifth district pass.
Fifth district passes. Eighth district.
The 8th district passes.
Eighth district passes. Second district.
Second district nominates Bob Reddick, post 75.
Second district nominates Bob Reddick. Ninth district.
Ninth district submits Roger Hilligoss.
Ninth district nominates Roger Hilligoss. Sixth district.
Sixth district seconds all of them.
Sixth district seconds the nomination of Allier, Reddick, and Hilligoss. Mr. Commander, that completes the roll call.
Okay, do we have a do we have a,
I
excuse
think
me.
I think I need to return to the first district. First district passed. First district. Say again?
I don't think you have to go back there.
Well, that's what they told me.
First district passes.
First district passes? First district passes. All right, Mr. Commander, there we go. I'm doing my best.
I know. All right, do we have a motion to close the nominations for delegates to the National Convention? Do we have a second? All right. All those in favor signify to say the sign of aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. Nominations for delegates at large are now closed and completed. Oh, boy. We've done that. All right. I would now like to entertain a motion for the department adjutant to cast a single vote by acclamation on behalf of the department. Do we have a motion? And a second. Do we have a second? All those in favor signify with the sign of aye. Aye. Those opposed? Ayes have it. Motion passes. Adjutant, you now have the chair to cast the delegation's vote.
Commander, fellow Legionnaires, on behalf of the 102nd Department Convention Delegation, I cast the following votes for George Allier, Bob Reddick, and Roger Hilligoss for duly elected delegates at large to the National Convention.
Next is the nomination and election of Department Sergeant at Arms. We're not going to do the alternates? Wait a minute. Okay, we have a motion that the commander appoint 5 at-large alternates to the National Convention. All right, all those in favor signify by saying aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. The ayes have it.
Tell them you'll pick 5. You'll pick 5 alternates.
We will pick 5 alternate delegates to the National Convention. I think Mark does that, doesn't
Somebody, Commander does. All right, the next is the nomination and election of the Department Sergeant at Arms. I will call the roll in the reverse order of finish among the districts. District number 11.
Mr. Commander, the 11th District requests that Rich Brown be recognized for the purpose of nominating speech.
It's not on the paper.
it? No.
They request permission to use the-
Mike is yours, Red.
Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Commander. Delegates, alternates, and guests to this 102nd Department Convention. The 11th District has among its membership a distinguished Legionnaire with 29 years of continuous membership from Kenneth N. Dowden Wayne, American Legion Post 64, whom originally gained his eligibility for membership in the American Legion with honorable service in Vietnam as a member of the United States Navy in 1970 and 1971. He has served in leadership positions throughout the American Legion, including Post Commander, District Commander, Department Vice Commander, Department Legislative Chair from 2006 to 2013, and has served on the National Legislative Council since 2002. He and his wife, Iva, live in Indianapolis. He is a member of Anna Vicus, a life member of the American Legion, and in 2016, he received the Department of Indiana's Distinguished Service Award. He is a friend and mentor to me and so many other Legionnaires throughout this great state, and I can think of no better candidate to serve alongside our leading candidate for this next year. As a duly elected delegate from John H. Holliday Jr., American Legion Post 186, I proudly place into nomination the name of the 11th District's candidate for the high office of Sergeant at Arms of the American Legion Department of Indiana for the 2021-2022 membership year, Danny Rice.
All right, District 11 nominated Danny Rice for the high office of Sergeant at Arms. Continue the roll call. District number 1. District number 1, seconds. District number 3.
Third District, seconds.
Third District, seconds. District number 10.
District 10 will second.
District number 10, seconds. District number 7.
District number 7, seconds.
District number 7, seconds. District number 4.
District 4, seconds.
District number 4, seconds. District number 5.
District 5, seconds.
District 5, seconds. District 8.
District 8, seconds.
District 8, seconds. District number 2.
District 2, seconds.
District number 2, seconds. District number 9.
District number 9, seconds.
District number 9, seconds. District number 6.
District 6, seconds.
District 6, seconds. Mr. Commander, that completes the roll call.
Okay.
Nominated and duly seconded, Danny Rice.
Do we have a motion to close the nominations? All right, all those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Aye. Those opposed? The ayes have it. The nominations for Department Sergeant at Arms are now closed. With this nomination for Sergeant at Arms known, do we have a motion to accept the nomination? Do we have a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. I would now like to entertain a motion for the Department Adjutant to cast a single vote by acclamation on behalf of the Department. Do we have a motion? And a second? Second. All right. All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. Department Adjutant, you now have the chair to cast the delegation's vote.
No, I got one of my own here. I just couldn't find it. Commander and fellow Legionnaires, on behalf of the 102nd Department Convention Delegation, I cast the following duly elected vote for Danny Rice as Department Sergeant at Arms.
Next is nomination and election of the Department Finance Officer. Mr. Adjutant, please again call the roll.
All right, the Department Judge Advocate has ruled that we were out of order with that. He would like for us to move to election of the National Executive Committeeman and the alternate National Executive Committeeman. Is that correct? Thank you, Judge. Hmm?
Okay, the alternate NEC, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get through this, guys. Next is nomination and election of the Department alternate NEC. Mr. Adjutant, again, please call the roll.
District 11.
Mr. Commander, the 11th District requests that Rich Brown be recognized for the purpose of a nominating speech.
You're recognized, Rich.
Thank you again, Mr. Commander. The 11th District proudly counts among its delegation a 34-year continuous member from Kenneth and Dowden Wayne, American Legion Post 64, whom originally gained his eligibility for membership in the American Legion as a United States Marine, with honorable wartime service in Vietnam from March 1969 to September 1970. He has served in leadership positions throughout the American Legion, including Post Commander, District Commander, Department Vice Commander, and currently serves as the Department of Indiana's Legislative Chair. He and his wife of 34 years, Katie, live in Indianapolis and are the proud parents of 3 and the proud grandparents of 9. He is a member of Anavicus and a life member of the American Legion, the VFW, AMVETS, and the DAV. As a duly elected delegate from John H. Holliday Jr., American Legion Post 186, it is my pleasure to place into nomination the name of the 11th District's candidate for the high office of alternate National Executive Committee person from the American Legion Department of Indiana for the 2021-2023 membership years, Kenny Cooper.
All right, we will continue with the roll call. District 11 has nominated Kenny Cooper. First District. Second District, First District seconds. Third District.
Third District seconds.
Third District seconds. 10th District.
10th District, seconds.
10th District seconds. 7th District.
7th District, seconds.
7th District seconds. 4th District.
4th District, seconds.
4th District seconds. 5th District.
5th District seconds.
5th District seconds. 8th District.
The 8th District, seconds.
8th District seconds. 2nd District.
2nd District, seconds.
2nd District seconds. 9th District.
9th District, seconds.
9th District seconds. 6th District.
6th District seconds.
6th District seconds. Commander, that completes the roll.
Do we have a motion to close the nominations? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Aye. Those opposed, nay. Nominations for Department alternate NEC are now closed. With this nomination for alternate NEC now known, do we have a motion to accept the nomination? Do we have a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. I would now like to entertain a motion for the Department Adjutant to cast a single vote by acclamation on behalf of the Department. Do we have a motion? Second. All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. Department Adjutant, you now have the chair to cast the delegates' vote. Delegation vote.
Thank you, Mr. Commander. Commander, fellow Legionnaires, on behalf of the 102nd Department Convention Delegation, I cast the following duly elected vote. I cast the following vote for the duly nominated Kenny Cooper as Department Alternate National Executive Committee Man. Vote is cast.
Next is nomination and election of the Department National Executive Committeeman. Mr. Adjutant, again, please call the roll. You want me to take?
Yes, please. Commander of the roll, 11th District.
The 11th district yields to the 5th district.
11th District yields to the 5th District.
5th District, Commander, the 5th District asked to allow Rick Hudson for introduction of nominee.
Come forward, Rick. I recognize you.
Ed Trice has served 4 years in the United States Marine Corps and was in Vietnam in 1965 and 66. He's a 56-year member of the American Legion. He served as a post commander, county commander, district commander, northern vice commander, department membership chairman, 4 commission chairmanships, chairman of the Strategic Planning Committee, state commander 2013-2014, and as alternate NEC for the past 3 years. On the national level, he served as a consultant on the National Economic Commission in 2004-2005, as a consultant on the Employment Committee from 2005 to 2013, and on the Veterans Benefit Committee from 2014 to the present. Ed has been voted Legionnaire of the Year 3 times at his post. He's a member of the SAL, Anavicus, 40 and 8, Masonic Lodge, Scottish Rite, Shrine, DAV, and a past post commander of the VFW. In 2014, he also received the Sagamore of the Wabash and the Distinguished Hoosier Award from Governor Mike Pence. Ed is also a graduate of the American Legion College, the American Legion Institute, and he received the American Legion Distinguished Service Award in 2008. As a duly elected delegate of this convention, I proudly nominate Ed Trice for the high office of National Executive Committeeman for 2021-2023.
Yes, sir, Mr. Commander. We continue with the roll call. District number 1. District number 1 seconds. District number 3.
District 3 seconds.
District number 10. Say again, please. District number 10 seconds. District number 7.
District number 7 seconds.
District number 7 seconds. District number 4.
District 4 seconds.
District number 8.
District number 8 seconds.
District number 8 seconds. District number 2.
District 2 seconds.
District 2 seconds. District number 9. District 9 seconds. District number 6.
District 6 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Commander. That completes the roll call.
Do we have a motion to close the nominations? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. The ayes have it. Nominations for Department National Executive Committeeman are now closed. With this nomination for National Executive Committee known, do we have a motion to accept the nomination? Do we have a second? We have a motion and a second. All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. The ayes have it. The motion passes. You're doing all right. I would now like to entertain a motion for the department adjutant to cast a single vote by acclamation on behalf of the department. Do we have a motion? Do we have a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed? Motion passes. Department adjutant, you now have the chair to cast the delegation's vote.
Commander and fellow Legionnaires, on behalf of the 102nd Department Convention Delegation, I cast the following vote for Ed Trice as National Executive Committeeman. We will now call the roll for the election of Department Finance Officer. Is that correct, sir? All right. Here we go. District number 11.
The 11th district yields to the 9th district.
The 11th district yields to the 9th district. Mr. Commander, recognize Kenny Hilton.
I hereby recognize Kenny Hilton.
Thank you, Commander. Delegates and alternates, Legionnaires and guests. Commander, thank you for the opportunity to allow me to introduce the choices of the Department Finance Officer for the year 21-24. Our nominee gained his eligibility for the American Legion by serving in the U.S. Army during the Vietnam War and also served in Vietnam with the 27th Combat Engineers. He has been a member of the Kenneth L. Diver Post 337 in Sunman, Indiana since 1985. He was recently installed as the post commander for the first consecutive year, and also a proud dual member with the Sons of the American Legion. He has served the 9th District in several levels. Most prominent, he was District Commander and currently serving as our District Finance Officer. He has been very active in serving the department level and served at the high level as Department Vice Commander. He and his wife, Juanita, almost has enough in their family to charter their own American Legion post. Between them, they have 8 children, 27 grandchildren, and 14 great-grandchildren. If anybody's counting, that's 51. That might be a pretty good idea anyway. And they all belong to the American Legion family. Commander, as a duly elected delegate to St. Joseph's Post 464, I submit the name of Milton E. Howard to serve as the Finance Officer for the year 21 through 24.
Continue with the roll call.
We will continue with the roll call. District number 1. First District seconds. District number 3.
Third District seconds.
Third District seconds. District number 10.
District 10 seconds.
District 10 seconds. District number 7.
District 7 seconds.
District 7 seconds. District number 4.
District 4 seconds.
District number 4 seconds. District number 5.
District 5 seconds.
District 5 seconds. District 8.
District 8 seconds.
District 8 seconds. District number 2.
District 2 seconds.
District number 6.
District 6 seconds.
District 6 seconds. Mr. Commander, that completes the roll.
Do we have a motion to close the nominations?
Second.
All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. Nominations for Department Finance Officer are now closed. With this nomination for Finance Officer known, do we have a motion to accept the nomination? Do we have a second?
Second.
All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. I would now like to entertain a motion for the Department Adjutant to cast a single vote by acclamation on behalf of the Department. Do we have a motion? And a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed? Motion passes. Department Adjutant, you now have the chair to cast the delegation's vote.
Commander, fellow Legionnaires, on behalf of the 102nd Department Convention Delegation, I cast the following vote in favor of the election of Mill Howard as Department Finance Officer.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
We will now call for nominations for 2 Northern Vice Commanders who will represent us. First, second, third, fourth, and 5th districts. Mr. Adjutant, will you please call the roll in reverse order of membership, finish with only the North districts? You about tried to trick me up, didn't you?
I did not do that. Somebody did, but it wasn't me. All right, the rules limit the call of the roll to those districts in the north. So we will begin in reverse order with District Number 1. First district yields to the 3rd district.
Mr. Commander, 3rd District respectfully requests that past Department Membership Chairman Jack Cook be recognized to approach the podium for purpose of nomination.
Jack Cook, you are duly recognized. Please come forward. Oh, yeah.
Pretty well.
Well, so far, so good. Nobody's too long. Except for that, they got out of
The 3rd District has a candidate who earned his eligibility for the high office of Northern Vice Commander. It was active duty in the Army in 1967 and 1973. He is a 47-year member of the American Legion, a 38-year member of the 408, and has served his district as district commander, district adjutant, district vice commander. He served his post commander, post first vice commander, post adjutant. He and his wife Carol have been married for 41 years and has served as commander twice at his post. I, Jack Cook, a duly elected delegate from Mark L. Wilt Post 210, Department of Indiana, 3rd District, proudly nominate a hardworking Legionnaire from American Legion Post 308, Alex Magar, for the high office of Northern Vice Commander for the membership years 2021-2022.
Thank you, Jack. Mr. Adjutant, please conclude your roll call. Continue with it.
Yes, sir. We'll continue with the roll call of the northern districts. District number 4.
District 4 passes.
District number 4 passes. District number 5.
Commander, request that we recognize David J. Burnett for the purpose of nomination.
District number 5 requests permission to nominate.
Permission duly granted. Come forward, Dave.
We, the 5th District, have a candidate who has honorably served his country in the United States Army, accumulating a total of 32 years and retiring at the rank of First Sergeant. He has been a member of the American Legion for 29 years and a member of the Sons of the American Legion for 9 years. He has held the offices of both the post and the district level: First Vice Commander, Post Commander, District Historian, District Vice Commander, District Membership, and District Commander, and currently is serving as the 5th District Adjutant. He has served on various department committees, including Post Education Committee, Junior Shooting Sports Committee, Oratorical, Youth Cadet Law Enforcement Academy. He is also a life member of the VFW, a life member of DAV, a life member of the
and charter member of Post 911 of AMVETS, a life member of IAVA, a life member of Anavicus, and is also involved in numerous veteran supporting owned business. As a duly elected delegate, I am proud to nominate Robert Burkhart for the high office of Northern Vice Commander for the 21-22 year.
Thank you, Dave. Would you please conclude the roll call, Mr. Adjutant?
Yes, sir, Mr. Commander. The District number 2.
District 2. What? These guys are giving me hand signals. I thought they were doing something else. District 2 seconds the 2 nominations.
District 2 seconds. Mr. Commander, that completes a roll call. Nomination of 2 officers.
Do we have a motion to close the nominations? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. Nominations for Northern Vice Commander are now closed. With these nominations for Northern Vice Commanders known, do we have a motion to accept the nominations? Do we have a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, motion passes. I would now like to entertain a motion for the department adjutant to cast a single vote by acclamation on behalf of the department. Do we have a motion? Do we have a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. Mr. Adjutant, you now have the chair to cast the delegation's vote.
Commander and fellow Legionnaires, on behalf of the 102nd Department Convention Delegation, I cast the following vote for Alex Magyar and Robert Burkhart as Department Northern Vice Commanders.
Okay. Next, we will now call for nominations for 2 Southern Vice Commanders who will represent the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th districts. Mr. Adjutant, will you please call the roll in reverse order of membership, finish with only the Southern districts?
All right, the roll call for the Southern Vice Commanders, 6 South districts. District number 11.
The 11th district passes.
10th district.
Tenth District request nomination from Roger D. Hilligoss. Roger Clark.
10th district requests permission to present a nomination.
Permission granted. Please come forward.
The 10th District has a worthy candidate we'd like to nominate. He's a 54-year member of Post 216 in Middletown, Indiana. He received his eligibility by his honorable service in the United States Army from 1964 to 1967. He's held many offices throughout the Legion at the post and district level. At the post level, he's a 3-time commander of Post 216. He's been served as post service officer and as a trustee. At the district level, he's been the flag education coordinator for many years. He served as membership chair, sergeant at arms, SAL district commander, district vice commander, and district commander. At this time, I proudly offer the name of Niles Gammon for the high office of Southern Vice Commander.
Thank you, Roger. Would you please conclude the roll call?
District number 7.
District 7 passes.
District 7 passes. District 8.
District 8 passes.
District 8 passes. District number 9. Ninth district passes. District number 6.
District 6 asks the chair to recognize past Department Commander James Delaney for the purpose of the nomination.
Commander Delaney, you are duly recognized.
Delegates and all to the 102nd Convention. The 6th District candidate's eligibility was through the United States Army from May of 1968 to May of 1988. He retired in May of '88 as a Master Sergeant E8 with the Military Police. He has been married to his wife, Lori, for 40 years, has one daughter named Nicole. He joined American Legion Post 145 in Avon and has 19 continuous years. At Post 145, he was the finance officer, service officer, adjutant, second vice commander, first vice commander, and commander. With the district, he was on the post development and rehabilitation committee. He was the post education committee. He was with the General Hospital, second vice commander, and he was district commander in 2015-16. As a duly elected delegate from Lebanon Brown Dolson Post 113, I want to nominate Bruce Curry for the high office of the Department Southern Vice Commander for the years 2021-2022. Thank you, Commander.
Thank you, Jim. Would you please conclude the roll
The
call?
roll call is completed, sir. That was the last of the districts to be called.
All right. Do I have a motion to close the nominations? And we have a motion and a second. All in favor signify by saying aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. Motion passes. Nominations for Southern Vice Commander are now closed. With these nominations for Southern Vice Commander known, do we have a motion to accept the nominations? Do we have a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. I would now like to entertain a motion for the Department Adjutant to cast a single vote by acclamation on behalf of the Department. Do we have a motion? Do we have a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. Mr. Adjutant, you now have the chair to cast the delegation's vote.
Thank you, Mr. Commander. Commander, fellow Legionnaires, on behalf of the 102nd Department Convention delegation, I cast a single vote for the office of Southern Vice Commander for Bruce Curry and Niles Gammon. Done.
All right. Do we have a script in here for the commander? Well, I want to get a replay.
Okay. You want to do this? I think what we're going to do is we're going to do this, this, and then the Department
Okay.
Commander election. Okay? That comes after this elected oath of office.
Oh, so we're going to do the oath of office?
Yes, do the oath of office with the vice.
All right.
Come back.
Would all outgoing northern and southern vice commanders and the sergeant at arms please line up on the lower stage facing the crowd? I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh, you got it. You're supposed to do it.
No, that's fine.
Newly elected vice commanders and sergeant at arms, please come face your counterparts. I'll go down there.
All righty. Outgoing officers, please remove your current department officer lapel pins and place them on your incoming counterpart's lapel. I'm sorry? We'll get to the caps. Now, incoming officers, please attach the past vice commander pin to your predecessor's lapel. And you guys know anything about theater? Nobody else would have known, would they? Well, outgoing officers, you're going to receive now the new officer's cap for your successor. If you would, please place the cap on the new officer. To the sergeant at arms. I'll have him, yeah, you can do that. Have him wait up here. I'll have him wait up here. I'll have him stay up. All right, when that transaction is completed, if you would, the outgoing officers, would you please leave the stage while your counterpart, your successor, performs an about face? Nick, not so fast. Other officers, you can leave. New officers, you can turn about. Let's give them a hand. All right, past National Commander Couch, could you please come and swear in these newly elected officers?
Solemnly pledge myself
Faithfully and
impartially.
Perform faithfully and impartially
The duties of the office
the duties of the office
of the American Legion.
of the American Legion,
Department of Indiana.
Department of Indiana.
I'm about to assume.
I am about to assume.
And I further pledge.
And I further pledge.
And I'm not a member of.
Not a member of.
I do not subscribe to.
And I do not subscribe to.
Any groups. Opposed to our form of government.
Opposed to our form of government.
May you lower your hands and get to work. Okay. Gentlemen, you may return to your seats. And as a point of personal privilege, the department commander has asked for a moment. Or down there, so they can hear it on the mic.
Hey, I just glanced over at the awards table, and I see this plaque over here that I don't think you got written into the script, Nick, or if you did, you got written out. But here's a plaque in recognition of extraordinary effort and outstanding contributions made to the Department of Indiana. And you know how much I appreciate all you've done for me this year. So there you go, buddy.
Thank you.
Congratulations to our newly elected officers. We look forward to great things from you this next year. The final officer to be nominated and elected during this 102nd Department Convention of the American Legion Department of Indiana will be the High Office of Department Commander. Mr. Adjutant, please call the roll.
All right, the roll call of the districts. District number 11.
Richard, duly recognized. Please come forward once again. 11th District, going to be running the whole department.
Thank you, Mr. Commander, delegates, alternates, and guests to this 102nd Department Convention. My fellow American Legion family members, the 11th District counts among its delegation a Legionnaire of proven leadership, integrity, and fidelity to the American Legion. He has demonstrated his dedication to our Constitution and the maintenance of law and order through his decision to devote his entire adult life to public service. First on active duty in the United States Air Force, then as a member of the United States Army Reserve, retiring at the rank of First Sergeant in 1996 with 25 years of total military service. He continued his service to our community and state as a law enforcement officer at the Marion County Sheriff's Department and the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department Homicide Division, retiring in 2007 with 28 years of law enforcement service at the rank of Detective Sergeant. And he concluded his public service as an educator at the Area 31 Career Center of the Metropolitan School District of Wayne Township in Indianapolis, instructing the vocational field of criminal justice, retiring in 2019 with 12 years of service in the school district. He is a 36-year continuous member from Speedway, American Legion Post 500, whom originally gained his eligibility for membership in the American Legion through his honorable wartime service in the Vietnam War as an active duty member of the United States Air Force. He has served in leadership positions at every organizational level of the American Legion, including as Post Commander, District Commander, Chairman of all 4 permanent commissions of the Department of Indiana, and has served as a member of the National Convention Commission since 2013. Governor Eric Holcomb appointed him to serve as a member of the Indiana Veterans Affairs Commission in December 2020. He played a pivotal role in the creation of our department's newest youth program, the Indiana American Legion Youth Cadet Law Enforcement Academy, and he has pledged to honor and to preserve the memories and incidents of our associations in all wars through his support and advocacy for the expansion of the Indiana 9/11 Memorial in downtown Indianapolis. My fellow Legionnaires, I can think of no better candidate to aim high for change and lead our great organization, which demonstrates on a daily basis that we change lives in the American Legion Department of Indiana. As a duly elected delegate from John H. Holliday Jr., American Legion Post 186, it is my distinct honor to place into nomination the name of the 11th District's candidate for the high office of Commander of the American Legion Department of Indiana for the 2021-2022 membership year, Mark Gullion.
Thank you, Rich. Mr. Adjutant, would you please continue with the roll call?
Yes, sir. Continuing the roll call with the districts. District number 1. First district seconds. District number 3.
Third district seconds.
Third district seconds. District number 10.
District 10 seconds.
District 10 seconds. District number 7.
District 7 seconds.
District 7 seconds. District number 4.
District 4 seconds.
District 4 seconds. District number 5.
District 5 seconds.
District 5 seconds. District number 8.
District number 8 seconds.
District number 8 seconds. District number 2.
District 2 seconds.
District 2 seconds. District number 9. District 9 seconds. District number 6.
District 6 seconds.
District 6 seconds. Mr. Commander, that completes the roll.
Thank you, Mr. Adjutant. Do we have a motion to close the nominations? All those, well, we got a motion and a second. So all those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. Nominations for Nominations for Department Commander are now closed. With this nomination for Department Commander known, do we have a motion to accept the nominations? Do we have a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. I would now like to entertain a motion for Adjutant Dagley to cast a single vote by acclamation on behalf of the department. Do we have a motion? Do we have a second? All those in favor signify by the sign of aye. Those opposed, nay. Motion passes. Mr. Adjutant, you now have the chair to cast the delegation's vote.
Thank you for the privilege. Commander, fellow Legionnaires, on behalf of the 102nd Department Convention Delegation, I cast the following vote for Mark Gullion, Speedway Post 500 in the 11th District as the 2021-2022 Department Commander.
Why, yeah. You always been trying to do it all afternoon.
guess this is for you to do. Or should I do it? Okay.
Either one of us, I don't know why I'm doing that. I mean,
Okay.
why don't you go ahead and do it? Finishing style.
Yes, you know, I don't, I'm all for cut and paste, but damn it. The house is done. Terry Smith, he's for me, and
That was gonna be,
it was gonna be Ralph Tolan, but.
Ralph Tolan, he's not here.
So I guess Jimmy Couch is gonna do it?
Let me find out.
You better find out, or maybe.
Who's supposed to present the keys and all that?
Well,
Give the pin
that's
to his wife.
normally what I do. You know, I
Let's,
usually.
you do that and I'll do this.
Okay, so now, is Couch gonna swear him in?
Yeah, I just told him, he's gonna do it.
Okay,
I'll do this, you stand down there and
yeah.
I don't see anybody over there. Oh, she's ready. She's ready. Okay?
Yep. Well, you know, I don't want to get down there and get in their way, but when, after the oath of office.
Yep.
Okay, present Keith, the office order to him, present commander's hat, give
Yeah.
pin to the wife.
Yeah, we'll get that. Let me get them up here now. At this time, it's my privilege to invite our newly elected department commander and his family to the lower stage. Sure they could. Wow, talk about a Legion family. Past National Commander Jim Couch, would you please join them on the lower platform to administer the oath to Commander Gullion? And Commander Gullion and Jim, would you please take center stage to have the oath administered?
Commander Mark, before we get started on this oath of office,
She got stuff.
let me make one statement to you. What we did last year is not good enough. Your ears need to be better. All the officers that have been elected today, they need your help, your guidance. We can have a great year. Yes, sir. Now, if you raise your right hand, give your name and repeat after me. I
I, Mark Gilligan,
solemnly pledge myself
solemnly pledge myself
to perform faithfully and impartially
to perform patiently and impartially
the duties of the office
the duties of the office
of Department Commander
of the Department Commander
of the American Legion,
of the American Legion,
Department of Indiana.
Department of Indiana.
I now assume.
I now assume.
And I further pledge
I further pledge
that I'm not a member of,
I'm not a member of,
and I do not subscribe to
and I do not subscribe to
any groups
any groups
opposed to our form of government.
opposed to our form of government.
You may lower your hands and get to work.
Does she have the pen? At this time, the newly elected commander's wife, Jeannie, is going to put the pin of office and the name tag on the newly elected commander and crown him. I bet she's done that time and again. There we go. Commander Connolly is going to remove his department commander's lapel pin and place it on Commander Goyen's lapel. Commander's lapel pin. As soon as we get that business taken care of, you on.
Okay, Commander. In this box, you'll find a antiquated iPhone, which I never used, but the department property and trusted you to command you. There's also a credit card in here. There's a business card. And the key to your new department van. And it's okay.
Yes, he's ready to make a speech.
All right.
If you will, welcome the newly elected department commander.
Thank you very much. I saw the auxiliary president. Thank you for being here. And Mrs. Incoming President, thank you for being here. And thank all of you for all of your votes and for your confidence in my ability to lead the Department of Indiana into this new day. I am ready for the challenge, and with your support and encouragement, I know we will succeed. Before I give you a glimpse of into how I see the new day, I want to take a few minutes to thank those people who have made my life workable to get to this point today. I have begun with my family. Without them, I would not have been able to undertake this journey, and without them, I would not want to. First, I'd like to acknowledge my brother, John Gulligan, my son, Christopher, his wife, Jenny, Madison McKenzie, two of my granddaughters, Jamie and Chris Hobbick, and their three kids, Chase, Corbin, and what's that other girl's name? Hannah. Melissa and Bryce White, their kids, Christian, Hannah, and the little bowl in the china shop that was running around here looking at himself on TV, Liam. I also like to acknowledge my friends, Denise and Dave Wilson, Kim and Chloe Locksacker, I'm sorry, don't fire Jeannie, Susan DeHere and Kinsley, and Susan Brattmuller. I need to, before I forget, acknowledge my beautiful wife of 42 years, Jeannie. Jeannie, without you, I wouldn't be here. Without you, I wouldn't be any place. Thank you. Of course, no Legionnaire ever achieves anything of substance in this organization without advice, assistance, and support from his or her fellow Legionnaires. For me, there are many to thank, and that list is long. I can't give it all because I'm afraid that I would forget somebody, but I'm going to take a chance and name a few people that have helped me become what I am in the American Legion. First, I have to acknowledge past Commander Ralph Tolan, who is in Alabama now, but he was from my post, and he got me a little bit involved in this organization. Definitely have to thank past National Commander Jim Couch for all his guidance. Newly elected alternate NEC Kenny Cooper. We've been friends forever, and I hope we stay that way. National Chaplain Ed Harris, who couldn't be here today, but I think he's watching, so hi, Ed. Al Polito, just a friend, but a good one. Tom Henderson, past department commander, he couldn't be here today. And Ron Barley. Definitely Post 500 and the 11th District. I have 3 people that have gone to the Post Everlasting, and I know for sure if it had not been for them, I would not be here. The first one is Jim Holmes. Jim Holmes, past national historian. He did a lot in the state. He is the one that had me transfer to Post 500 from Post 510 at the 1990 convention downtown in Indianapolis, where I first met him and his wife, Jane. Jane was an auxiliary department president, and they have both encouraged me, talked me into, and begged me to get involved in the American Legion. And without them, like I said, I wouldn't be here. The next one is a very good friend of mine who passed away not long ago, Damon Brattmuller. Damon and I would close Post 500 many, many times, and then we'd stand in the parking lot for hours. Of course, we lied to our wives, telling them that we were doing Legion business, but we were. We were solving all the problems of the American Legion. Damon, as you know, did everything in the SAL, but his health got to him and he couldn't go any further, and unfortunately he passed to the Post Everlasting. Susan, thank you for letting me share part of his life with you. Thanks to all of you, and I'll see all my friends again, I'm sure. As the Department of Indiana begins to shake off the effects, the sacrifices, and the restrictions imposed with the COVID-19 pandemic, a note of reassurance seems to be in order. To put it simply and as possible, we've got this. We'll get this done. It won't be easy, and it won't be overnight, but returning to the department normal operation is already underway. The process, of course, includes determining what is normal and what it's going to look like. It's going to look a lot like it did 2 years ago. We're going to meet face to face. Your leadership is going to travel a lot. We will gather our young people together for the programs and activities that have long been the hallmark of the American Legion. There will be a Hoosier Boy State. There will be an oratorical contest. There will be baseball, coloring books in the schools, flag education, essay contests, shooting sports, and near and dear to my heart, Youth Law Enforcement Cadet Camp, Boy Scout and Girl Scouts. This list goes on, as you know, but we're going to get there. Your department leadership has laid out a broad plan for the return to the new normal, and it includes far more than reinvigorating the programs. Although if we achieve nothing more than what we have done well, we'll do it well. But our long-term survival depends on reinvigorating the lifeblood of this organization in membership. I'm excited about the aggressive and innovative membership plan that I intend to implement under the supervision of Lori Bowman, my choice for membership chairman this year. The hallmark of the plan is extensive travel, coaching, encouragement, face-to-face engagement. Membership is about people. It's not about forms, records, and reports and direct mail. Although those things are all in place and are needed in a successful membership program, we're going to go much above and beyond. But we're going to return, as I said, to the face-to-face training, coaching, encouraging, and rewarding membership teams at every post, district, and state that's central to our plan. No, it's not our plan, but we're going to do it. The success depends on complete and reliable staffing at the headquarters, conducting our traditional events and activities, restoring programs to the most useful forms, and communications. The last one may be the greatest challenge we face in our new future. We have a message of important and an important message, but competition for this attention for the American people may be difficult. At the same time, the attention span is shrinking in our market. The percentage of the population that are veterans is declining rapidly and dramatically, even as our comrades still need our support, and that need increases. How we reach them by email, websites, social media, the United States Postal Service, all require serious evaluation, consideration, and excellence, achieving the critical mission to our success. There are complicated undertakings under the best of the circumstances for all of us. Communications, however, and complications do not mean obstacles. Together we can overcome them, and I'm asking all of you for your support. As I close, I want to remind you of a very special event that is coming up in September on the 20th anniversary of the 9/11 terrorist attack of our country. On that date, across the state, the men and women of the American Legion family, led by the American Legion Riders, will conduct a pilgrimage ride to ensure that all men and women who lost their lives at the Pentagon on that terrible day are included among the memorial of the 9/11 memorial in downtown Indianapolis. Long before this day, I committed my commander's project to raising $50,000 toward the expansion to that memorial. The pandemic put an end to that idea real fast. So as it seemed, I thought it was over. But with the support of Department Commander Conley and the Department Finance Committee, my commitment to that project was honored. The department made that contribution to the Indiana War Memorial on the condition that eventually I repay all that money. I said at that time, I can do that. Then I said to myself, how am I going to do that? I'm going to do that, though, through the proceeds from the American Legion-sponsored 9/11 ride by the Indiana chapter of the American Legion. Participant fees, raffles, donations, and contributions to my Commander project for 2021-22. Right now, it indicates that we have not only reached our goal, but we're extremely excited. I hope all of you will join me on that long overdue tribute to our comrades in uniform who have lost their lives on that terrible day. Watch for more information, and it'll be coming out soon. It will be telling about the stops of the ride, how to enroll, and opportunities to volunteer and participate. This is not just a day for the riders. This is a day for the American Legion family. So I hope to see all of you there. With that, I thank you once again for your support and your encouragement. I look forward to meeting as many of you as possible and reviewing or renewing old acquaintance. Yes, I'll be busy, but not too busy for you. I hope to see you soon. God bless you, God bless the American Legion, and God bless America.
Thank you, Mark, for excuse me. Thank you, Mark, for those encouraging and enthusiastic comments. We're going to hurry along here. It's come to that time of the program when it's tradition that Department Commander present a report on the state of the Legion, and I welcome that opportunity. The state of the Legion in the Department of Indiana is good. And we have not completely stemmed the losses in membership. They've been relentless for many years, but on reflection, I believe we have done well considering the headwinds we experienced the past 2 years. Not only did COVID-19 pandemic hinder our efforts, but I believe the My Legion fiasco, sadly, is still ongoing, really hampered our efforts in the last quarter of this year. Having said that, I really see no reason to beat ourselves up. Our membership decline pretty much mirrors the declining veteran population. It is telling that the U.S. Census Bureau statistics, the veteran population decreased by nearly 1/3 between 2000 and 2018, down from 26.4 million to 18 million. In 2018, 7% of the adult population were veterans. In 1980, 18% were veterans. Despite this decline in our potential market, we ended this Legion year on a positive note. Indiana stands today in the top 1/3 of all departments and nearly 2 percentage points above the national average. We ended the year in second place in the Central Region, which was the top region in the nation, only 0.09% behind Wisconsin. So we nearly surpassed them. None of this would have been possible without the determination of an outstanding membership chairman, Rich Brown. He brought imagination, energy, and leadership to bear on the membership challenge. And I want to, at this time, express my appreciation to Rich and to all the district commanders and their membership teams for continuing to battle in the face of the adversity that we faced this year. I believe we've also made great strides towards assuring the Legion's role in youth programs and veteran services will continue long into the future. 2 years ago, I announced my project as the newly created American Legion Department of Indiana Legacy Foundation. I also announced my fundraising goal for the year was $100,000. In spite of COVID and all the cancellations and disruptions it caused, we exceeded that goal. As I am sure you remember, I sure do, we did not have a spring conference or a department convention last year. And I knew that there were many who wanted to present donations to the Legacy Foundations here on this stage in front of their fellow veterans. I foolishly believed that we would certainly be having a fall conference. So for that reason, I decided to extend the inaugural year until October 4th, 2020, in order that donors could make their presentations on stage. And also find themselves on a permanent plaque at department headquarters. Now that isn't a prominent place over there, anybody that visits. Well, you all know how that worked out. We didn't have a fall conference either. But the names are on the plaque. However, because you believe as I do that donating to the Legacy Foundation truly is an investment in the future of the organization and the programs we provide, we were able to exceed our what I believe to be a rather lofty goal. In fact, we ended the year with a total of $111,576.09. And I think you guys, all you guys that did it, give yourself a round of applause. In addition, the bank that had administered the Boys State McHale Scholarship Fund for many years transferred the balance of that trust into a restricted account in the foundation, bringing the total to $202,404.71 for our inaugural year. Now, to date, I guess this probably will be a pretty final figure, current year contributions total $89,015. And I would be remiss if I did not commend SAL Detachment Commander Jim Martin, who joined the campaign by adopting the Legacy Foundation as his project this year. And he has raised an additional $27,756.66. Well done, Commander Martin, and I'm really proud that we were able to get this foundation off to this kind of a start. Not all new money, but funds that have long been available for direct assistance to veterans have been made a part of the foundation's funds as well. IVETS, the Indiana Veteran Emergency Transition System, has transferred more than $100,000 into the Legacy Foundation, which will bolster the foundation's bottom line without interruption of the grant process. The Children's Education and Welfare Fund Committee will continue to receive and administer IVET grant requests the same as they always have. The check will just be written through the foundation. In addition to such specific projects as I just described, I believe most commanders also have personal goals they seek to achieve with the hope of leaving the organization a little better than they found it. For me, one of my goals has been to further strengthen the bonds that bind together our Legion family. I particularly wanted to bring the operating procedures of the American Legion Riders into conformance with the policies and practices of the American Legion. To that end, I appointed an ad hoc committee that met numerous times over the past 2 years, and we were able to completely rewrite the Riders operating document to the satisfaction of the department and national organizations. The American Legion ridership, and I believe their membership, have bought in as well. So thank you to members of the committee, and special thanks to State Chapter Director Mike Brady and Assistant Department Judge Advocate Terry Smith for all their behind-the-scenes work. We also have tried to work closely with the auxiliary and the SAL and to assist them whenever and wherever we were able. We have supported, and I am really looking forward to the auxiliary's centennial celebration dinner party tonight. I got to read fast so we can make it there on time. I believe SAL Detachment Commander Martin adopting the Legacy Foundation as his project is unprecedented, and I really thank him again for doing so. I believe it's only as a strong, unified family unit that we will continue to grow and prosper, and it has been a true pleasure to work with Madam President Monty, SAL Commander Martin, and AL Director Brady the past 2 years. You know, effective communication really is the lifeline for organizations like the American Legion, and there are times when circumstances force us to venture into areas where we've never gone before. That would be the case with the past year and a half when new technology replaced face-to-face meetings. We adopted Zoom, GoToMeeting, WebEx, and other social media platforms as alternatives, and we learned that we really are able to successfully conduct business virtually. It is good to know that we have the ability, but I personally hope that we never have to use it out of necessity again. Nevertheless, if it comes, we are prepared. And perhaps I have to mention the service department again. I know there's been a lot of accolades here today, but there's no other program department that was able to maintain the level of efficiency and productivity as did the Department Service Office. Under the leadership of John Hickey and Bryce Hewlett, it continued to post impressive numbers. We currently represent over 2/3 of the 87,000 plus service-connected disabled veterans in Indiana. And in 2020 alone, these veterans and their families received $388,075,267 in VA compensation and pension awards. The American Legion can boast of fully accredited service officers in nearly every county in Indiana, thanks to the foresight and proactive initiative of our Department Service Officer, John Hickey. Thank you, John. Financially, the department fared well during the past 2 years, in part because of simply being unable to meet for conferences and conventions, to travel to events like the Washington Conference or the Lincoln Pilgrimage, and partly because of some aggressive financial moves by the Department Finance Committee. When the federal payroll protection program funds became available, the committee moved swiftly to apply for and receive a loan of $160,000 to support our employees' salaries. That loan subsequently turned into a grant. That freed up a portion of the operating budget for other essential purposes. Approval of aggressive marketing and communication initiatives bolstered our membership and direct mail fundraising results. Accordingly, I am pleased to report that we are very likely to end this fiscal year in just 3 weeks with a budget surplus for the first time in many years. If you're interested in the details, you can find them in the committee's annual report printed in your convention booklet. In all these accomplishments the past 2 years, one constant has been in play: the support and loyalty of all of you. You stuck it out, you adjusted, you made sacrifices, and you supported those of us on the front lines without wavering or reluctance. I will always remember your steadfast devotion to the American Legion and to one another. I can only say thank you, thank you, thank you. I look forward to seeing you all again in the years to come. I know, too, as we go forward, you will give Commander Gullion and his leadership team the same enthusiastic support you have shown me these past 2 years. I will always be grateful for and humbled by it. I look forward to seeing you later this evening. Once again, thank you, and God bless America. God bless the American Legion. God bless you all. Thank you. Yeah. At this time, I believe the department adjutant has a few remarks to make. You? You want this?
Did you hear that groan? Yeah, me too. Yeah, thank you. I do have a few announcements, but first I have another duty, which is not a duty at all, but a privilege. I have the privilege of assisting with the final presentations that we would like to make to you, Commander, as you wrap up an outstanding year in office. The presentations that follow represent not only the accomplishments of your year as Department Commander, but also recognize the years you have dedicated to the American Legion. The first presentation we'd like to make, unfortunately, is not to you. It's to the real hero of the first family, Becky Connolly. We want to recognize Becky and how she has played a special role this year, 2 years. Her stamina, her determination to be at your side throughout the year has been an inspiration to us all. Presenters, please approach the lectern. It's our tradition to present a special gift to the First Lady of the Legion, and this year's no exception. To do the honors, our former First Ladies, Rosie Newman and Roseanne Ziglowitz, who also is President-elect of the American Legion Auxiliary. Please come forward. It would be helpful to have Becky with us. There we go. Ladies, if you would come to the center of the stage, please, right up in front of the mic. The commander said, but I don't necessarily, well, I do agree that this is the best looking group we've had up here all day. All right, the first dozen red roses are a tribute to the dozens of times over this last year that Becky has traveled to American Legion, last 2 years. Districts, posts, and activities throughout the state, the second 12, which are yellow, indicate your homecoming. They represent the 24 months of the year in which we hope you can reflect on your experience together as you enjoy each other's company.
Is that on? Okay. Becky, on behalf of the American Legion and the American Legion family, it's an honor to present these roses to you for your 2 years of service. You've been a gracious First Lady. You've given your husband support when he needed it and help. I do suggest, as a past First Lady for only 1 year, that Monday you have Alan take you shopping. Roses are nice, but diamonds last forever.
Thank you, honey.
Thank you.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this one. I agree, Becky. It has been an absolute pleasure traveling around the state and seeing your smiling face wherever we went. We definitely have bonded over the last 2 years, and you have become a good friend. You welcome to this little small select group of past First Ladies. We welcome you. We feel it is an honor to be amongst us because you have absolutely supported your husband for these 2 years. I'll never forget when I talked to you when you said, oh my gosh, we have to do this another year. And I said, there's no one that could have done it better than you, Becky. So congratulations and welcome to the group, honey. Thank you.
Speak. Becky, would you like to say something? She said.
Thank you. Thank you. It's over. It was a chance of a lifetime, something he always wanted to do. And we went for it. What a ride. Thank you.
Mr. Commander, if you would, Becky, would you please just stand by for a minute? Would you go down to the lower platform? We have some presentations that some folks would like to give to you. We hope you'll accept these presentations as testimony on behalf of the membership of the high value we have placed in you and continue to place in you. We hope you look back on these mementos not as symbols of ending your service, but as reminders of the contributions you've made and anticipate the contributions you will continue to make in the years ahead. To get things rolling, I'd like to call First Lady Becky to present the pocket badge and the blue cap. Thank you, Becky. We're going to have a couple of other presentations. The commander, then you can get back to a normal life, okay? All righty. She can go sit down. Yeah. The next presentation to Commander Connolly is a flag set and commander's plaque proclaiming the department's deep appreciation for his support and dedication during the past year. This plaque contains the names of your department officers who served over the last 2 years. Past National Commander Jim Couch, please come forward if you would and make this presentation.
Welcome, Commander. We want to congratulate you, this whole body, of the 2 years you've had. And this plaque that we're presenting to you is something you always remember because it has all of your officers of these last 2 years with you, plus all your district commanders. Everybody is on here, and then you can hang it on the wall, and you can always say, what a team you've had. And I congratulate you on the 2 years you've had, Commander. Thank you.
Thank you, Commander. Thank you.
Jimmy, flag set, please. Yeah.
Another very special gift, Commander, is I know something that you'll put on your mantle. This flag set. This flag is the flag of the state of Indiana. You have crisscrossed this great state many, many times during your year, and you'll always remember when you look at that flag of the 2 years you've had on all the highways and the byways, and even as you said today, Elberfeld. You've been to Elberfeld. But
Several times.
we appreciate what you've done. The second flag is the Department of Indiana, saying Department Commander on it. You always look at that flag and remember the great years you had. And remember all the great people of the state of Indiana that have served under you, served with you in this great organization. And the last flag is the most important, the red, white, and blue. As you stand and salute, you know what this flag means. And we all know what this flag means of the United States of America. And when you put all three of these flags together and put them on your mantle, you'll think every day. And you'll do it every year of everything that you've had and what you've had during the years. So I congratulate you again on all you've done.
Thank you, Commander.
I think you broke it.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. You got it?
Thank you, Commander Couch. Just like Christmas. For the next presentation, the past commander's pin, I would like to call on National Internal Affairs Commission Chairman Bob Newman and past department commander to come forward, please.
I'm going to call you Alan because we go back to being friends, and we've been friends for a number of years. And I'm so proud of you. It's just beyond belief. I know that we've had one or two conversations this past year, past 2 years. Some of them later in the night, some of them early in the morning. And I know that in your heart that you just were so impressed with the American Legion and the Department of Indiana on doing a great job. I want to put this pin on you and understand that you are in a long line of going back over 100 years of past commanders. They all went into this job the same as you to be successful in any way they possibly could, and I couldn't be any more proud of you than anything, just, oh, once again, Commander.
Commander, this one's just a little bit different. We would like for you to go take a seat next to your lovely wife and direct your attention to the screen nearest you. Commander, this concludes the presentations I have on my list, and there are more from the audience. If there are any, please come forward at this time and make your presentations to the outgoing department commander. I see no takers on the offer, so I will say thank you, Commander. Thank you for what you've done. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to help in this year. I appreciate that. Thank you. Call in the 11th District Color Guard to retrieve the colors before you do the final journal.
Okay, I see 'em.
It's not in there.
Thank you, Hugh, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate everything so much. Delegates and alternates to the 102nd Convention of the American Legion, Department of Indiana, our business is concluded. We thank you for your participation and attention during these proceedings. 30 minutes following the adjournment of this session, the new DEC will meet in Salon A here in the hotel. I now call upon Department Chaplain Norris Kern for the benediction.
Shall we be in an attitude of prayer? Gracious God, we close this convention with an attitude of gratitude. You brought us through. You sustained us. You cared for us. You uplifted us. You loved us. You gave us an outstanding commander and an outstanding team to work together for the betterment of the American Legion in the Department of Indiana. And as we close, we also cling to the hope of the next year in our new commander and pray the mantle of blessings would go upon him as he leads us into the next year. Send us forth, Lord, that we might continue the great work of the American Legion, giving you glory in what we do, and continue to watch over those who have given so much through our Gold Star families, prisoner of war, missing in action, those who have given so much by their service, not only in the military, but the years following. Thank you for our association in the American Legion family. Send us forth with your divine blessing, for it is in your divine name we ask. Amen.
Thank you, Chaplain. I will see you all down the road. But let us remember that our obligation to our community, state, and nation can only be fulfilled by faithful performance of all duties of citizenship. Let that always be a main objective of the American Legion and its members. Let us be ever watchful of the honor of our country, our organization, and ourselves, that nothing shall swerve us from the path of justice, freedom, and democracy. Now at this time, I would ask the 11th District Color Guard to please retrieve the colors. Now, at what point do we say hand salute?
Sir, reference to retrieve colors.
Pardon? Okay.
Present, up. Order, up. Prepare to retrieve the colors. Retrieve the colors.
Forward, right face, work time,
I now declare the 102nd Convention of the American Legion, Department of Indiana, adjourned.